Okay, I'm not going to mess about. I'm just going to jump straight into the MSQ. Oh yeah, we need to queue up for a duty. We'll do it as Dancer. What's it called? Van Aspati. So how many dungeons are there going to be in Endwalker? We're on 3 right now. How many are in Shadowbringers? 1, 2, 3, and then you get to 80 and there's like a ton. But these are going to be post-game content as well, right? I'm trying to remember what these are. Yeah, so Amarot is in the drowned area. The twinning. Yeah, I assume there's going to be some end stuff too, so it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 8. 1, 3. So we still have quite a lot to go. Let's, while we wait for this queue, which is going to take 20 minutes. Jesus. We're going to go to Norbrand. Calusia. Because I'm trying to max out the fates here to unlock a triple triad card. I've nearly done it. Shared fate. Calusia. We're on 51 out of 60. We need to do 9. 9 fates. 9. It's nothing. Alright, we're not going to be able to do that one because there's not enough time left. There's these 2 over here. Let's teleport to Pomra. The real question is, what class do I want to be to do these? 78, 78. I don't think I have a class that's near the top of 70 to actually benefit from the XP, so I guess we just play whatever we want. May as well just play Dragoon. It's probably going to ask us to level sync, yeah. I think that's my first time using that ability. Draconian Fury. Can I click on this, please? Get a Chocobo out. Someone else come to help with the fate. Hey, Foxy Hat. Are you winning, son? Yeah, we're just waiting for the queue to pop. I'm queued up for a MSQ dungeon so we can progress the MSQ, but it's got like a 20-minute wait time. But I'd rather wait for real players than do it with NPCs. Because I've done a few of the dungeons with NPCs and it's not really my vibe. They're a bit slow. Oh, she did the other one, okay. And this one's about to end. We're going to have to wait for more fates to pop. Yeah, and in the meantime, I'm trying to finish all the fates in Calusia. We should be on 52 now. 52 out of 60. I've been doing these like every day while I wait for queues to pop, basically. Like 4 fates a day for the past 2 weeks or whatever. These take quite a while to push up to clear off. But this one, you have to get to max rank, because at max rank, you unlock a triple triad card. And I'm trying to get all the triple triad cards. Especially the ones from Shadowbringers and below, because you unlock a mount. Which is pretty tough to get, because getting all the triple triad cards is actually really hard. So they're trying to unlock... This one's just a time-gated one, really, but still. We're almost there, so... We'll just do this while I wait for the queue to pop. I don't think it'll actually take 20 minutes. We already have 2 DPS and a tank. We just need a healer. Hopefully we can clear this fate before the queue pops, though. Got a Forlorn Maiden. That's like a random spawn on these fates that gives you a buff. You should get a buff once the fate is cleared, maybe? I'm not sure. And it makes it so the next fate you do gives you a bonus. Which is kind of cool. We might not get to use it though if the queue pops. Because you lose it if you leave the map. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, fate complete, and there's the buff Twist of Fate from killing the Maiden. Certain rewards from fates are dramatically increased. Whoa, what is that mount she has? It's pretty cool. What is that? I've never seen that mount before. You either pay for that one or it's really rare. I've never seen this. Now we just wait for another fate to spawn. Shouldn't take too long. Let me check my weeklies and see if I have any to do. Oh, you can see all of your satisfaction with people by opening this menu. I didn't actually know that. Add correct should be finished, though. Oh, I guess not. Guess I'm one away from that. We only just unlocked Kurenai yesterday. The fashion report. I still need to do this, but I'm waiting for someone to post what to wear for that. I have a tab open. Girl will have teleported to Still-Tide. No, don't teleport, don't teleport. Ah, I had the Forlorn Maiden buff. Oh, wait, I get to keep it. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. So teleporting within the map doesn't remove it. Interesting. Double sync. It's kind of nice having someone else to do fates with, this girl that's doing them randomly with us, because they're actually going way quicker. Not even close. Hey, Denevy. What are you up to? Are you winning some? Just unlocked Echo number 13. $300,000 essence. What is it? 5,000 essence is 150k or something, right? So that is really expensive. All of those all of those aspect triumphs you've stolen, paying for themselves. Hey, ooh. We got a bonus to the XP and a bonus to the amount of gems we got because of the buff from the maiden that we killed earlier. Probably do this one, the Fall Engineer, rather than... They both have a bonus. It'd make more sense to do the Bitter Barley first. Because this one we can trigger whenever we want. It hasn't started yet. Let's see if this girl thought the same thing. I love this mount so much. It's really funny. I think the girl went to the other one, maybe. Where are these guys spawning? Over here. I actually love this combat music. kind of winning at the minute. Yesterday had a good talk with work. Got home from a 42-hour week to 5 days and 36. You go from 42 hours a week, 5 days a week, to 36 hours a week in 4 days. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Nice one. Always good to ask for things that you want at work, otherwise you'll never get them. Closed mouth doesn't get fed, they say. In your fate. Oh crap, I'm triggering all these fate XP bonuses on my character that I don't need it on. Oh well. Well, actually, I do need to level Dragoon. It's not too bad. I'm trying to level Dragoon so I can play it once Answer hits max level for Dawn for Endwalker. I can play it through the MSQ and leech the MSQ XP onto a DPS class, rather than wasting it on a class that can't accept it. I'm hoping to get 2 rows this week in, is that a hunt? Yeah, it is. Hurricane. Is there any way to tell if a hunt is S rank in-game? I always just look them up. I assume it's not, but I just like to look them up anyway. A rank. I swear S ranks have the same icon. Yeah, it'd be nice to get 2 rows this week. I've never had 2 rows before to get the silver certificate of commendation. I have 2 chances to get 2 rows. We have this diagonal one, and we're 1 away from getting this row here, and 1 away from getting this row here. I've never had 2 before. I've definitely never had 3 before. She beat me here. That's such a cool attack. Should be able to finish this one pretty easily. It's 18 you have to hand in. I have 11. Yeah, there we go, it's done. Birthday today or tomorrow? No. What? Last 11 years you worked for the same boss, always did too much for too less. Now I say looking for a 4-day job is possible here, or else I'm looking somewhere else, and they agreed to it since there's no people. Yeah man, supply and demand. You made the right call. What is your job anyway? Is it like manual labor stuff? I'm trying to think if you'll be able to get the same amount of work done in less time. Yeah, probably can't get the same amount of work done then. In tech jobs, you can definitely get the same amount of work done in less time, but in manual labor, maybe not so much. Birthday today, tomorrow. My birthday's in January. Hey, the fate ended right as this popped. That was perfect timing. All right, this dungeon that we're going into, this is part of the main story. So we haven't ever done this before. This is like story stuff, so we're going to be paying attention to the cutscenes and whatnot. Luthien confirmed that the rework patch is targeted for sometime Saturday. After the pre-OS4 event stops. Okay, so it won't be for like another week. Because the OS4 hasn't come out yet, right? That's kind of interesting. I was considering maybe... Oh, the Outlands birthday. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right, actually. Well remembered. My Outlands account is 1 year old tomorrow. But yeah, I don't generally stream on weekends, though. But with my new schedule, I haven't organized a new schedule yet. Or schedule, as some people say. But it might be that I start streaming.
These are children of Statman.
Story stuff.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I'm trying to remember my rotation. I haven't played this class in a hot second. I might be streaming more on weekends, was the gist of that. Because I'll be studying during the week. And then probably streaming at weekends, but I won't be able to stream every weekend all the time. You know what it is, Like, basically I'm working as like a student, so I'll have less time. So I spent the last 2 days, literally I was sat outside in a private little thing I have in my garden. Not the shed, like a summer house. I was just studying like all day and then creating revision notes and stuff. Takes me back to being at uni. Wait, this Saturday? So tomorrow. Old shed? Nah, it's a summer house. It's like a greenhouse, but for people. It's really fucking hot in there, I tell you what. I had to leave the doors open while I was in there. It's so hot. Just, you know, like 30 degrees in the UK right now. It's actually a bit cooler today. Anyway. Oh, the pre-OS event. And it starts at the end of the pre-OS event. Right. I thought you meant they're going to do a week of OS 4 and then it'll start after that. I thought that's what you meant. We could check it out tomorrow. I'm going to need to rebuild my wrestler. Because I really wanted to play Wrestler in the new patch, because they're completely changing it. And I already started playing Wrestler a little bit. I think I got my Wrestling Codex leveled up ever so slightly. It's not, like, quite there. But, yeah, I want to play Wrestler in the new patch. I know it's not as interesting as, like, the brand new abilities, but, like, they are completely changing. What the fuck? Gothic horrors beyond our... beyond our comprehension. This is truly Lovecraftian. I guess we go to the mouths that don't speak. Oh! I was kind of right, kind of wrong. Gonna stream weekends? Yeah, maybe. If the new Outlands patch is tomorrow, I might stream tomorrow and we'll play the patch. My plan was to not study on weekends, you know, give myself some time off. Otherwise I'll just sit and read textbooks all day and I'll drive myself insane. Oh my god. Oh! That was actually quite funny. That was an interesting mechanic. It's just so much better in the new patch. Yeah, I haven't played the tests and at all, so it'll be completely new. But yeah, I want to rebuild my my wrestler. I don't have enough echoes though, because I just made Lightning Archer, so I guess I'll be playing Lightning Archer for a bit instead, and we'll try wrestler like at another time. I might be getting hit here. Oh, we're good. I don't need any of that.
What is this vile presence I sense?
What is this vile presence I sense?
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I'm so on my guard right now, you don't even know. No! Dude, this story's actually really good. Why do I have aggro here? Yeah, the new patch should be cool. I'm looking forward to trying out the Agora wave thing. We can probably just like mess with our arcane mage. No, their mum became an evil demon. Oh no, and that made them all turn into evil demons too. No! I'm wondering if you could do an inscription mage for Agoraphobe and then carry around scrolls to cast like Fire Wave and stuff. Because those spells are quite high level, aren't they? I don't remember what level those spells are. But if they're tier 7 or 8, then you could have permanent scrolls for them, right? Okay, I don't know the mechanics. I've never done this dungeon. I'm just gonna stand where everyone else stands. Okay, getting the bubble seems to be the theme. It is Friday. Vibes. I don't really have a Friday right now, if that makes sense. I need to sort out a schedule, then I'll have a Friday. I'm thinking it'll probably be something like study at least 4 days during the week, maybe stream 1 day like I am today, and then stream 1 day at the weekend maybe, and then I need a day for myself, so there'll be 1 day where I don't study or stream, obviously, so I can exist and have a life. I don't know. I need to figure it out. I need to look at the syllabus and create a timeline properly. And apparently my exams, they're really easy to book. You don't need to worry about booking them really far in advance or anything. You can book them like on the day, like you just go and take the exam and it's like all automated. They don't need like a guy in the room with you or anything, it's all just on a computer. And he's dead. He has tusks on his butt. All the monsters are Eldritchian horrors beyond our comprehension, dude. The people of this area are turning into monsters because the end of the world is happening. There's a reason this expansion is called Endwalker. Literally the end of the world is happening. It's all popping off. It's like the final part of the story for like the last however many expansions. I think this is like the last part of the story. And then I mean, don't quote me, I've not fucking played, I don't know. I hear that the next expansion just starts a brand new storyline. Like this is the end of the whole arc from the beginning of the game. And then it just starts over in the next expansion, from what I understand, as someone that's never played it. We'll see. Cutscene! Hopefully it's not too long. I didn't know my mum was in this game. Oh. God, that was a good one. Blasphemy, Svar Banu. He looks pretty damn cool. Just gonna stand over our stands. Okay. I don't know what this triangle is on my screen. Oh, I died. Okay. Yeah, that fire was hot. I fucking died in that, dude. I don't know why I died there. There's obviously a mechanic I don't know. Just realized I haven't been using my bonus crit chance ability a single time. So I think I need to stay inside the blue because I have the red circle. I wasted that. Okay, not bad. I really like the rotation for this character that I'm playing. You basically use abilities, and it has a percentage chance to give you a buff that lets you use the next ability in the rotation. And then that ability gives you a percentage chance to use the next ability in the rotation. And then that ability gives you a percentage chance to get the next ability in the rotation. And it basically just does that over and over again. So I use 1, then I use 2. Well, right now I'm going to use Alt Q, but still. Let me use 2. 2 gives us a chance to get 4, which we got. Then we use 4, which gives us a chance to get 5, which we didn't get, so we go back to 1. And then we go on to 2. These are just the hotkeys I have on the buttons. And then every so often we have to dance like this to give us a buff. So we go 1, 2, fire shoot. We got 4. We used 4. That gave us 5, which gives us a chance to get mouse 4, which we did, which gives us, I think it gives us a chance to get mouse 5. I'm not sure. Okay, so the blue one's going to go off. I think that's what the triangle is, so we need to stay inside the red circle. The yellow circle. Red circle, red circle. Four, 5, 3. 3 also gives us a chance to get 5, 5. Draw your face on the keyboard? Nah, you have to use the abilities in a certain order. It does kind of seem like I'm rolling my face on the keyboard, but I'm not. This rotation is quite spicy. And we're not even max level yet, so I don't know what the full rotation will be at level 100. And then on top of that whole rotation, you're also weaving in buffs and healing and shields, and there's another attack you get slowly over time as you would do other attacks that you use, which builds up a meter. It's an interesting class. Ooh, dancer weapon. Do we want that? 536 versus... It's actually better than the weapon we have on. Suppose we could take it. Just means I have to deal with it. Deal with having it in my inventory. Oh my god. Me after going all in on poker.
As I feared.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I think she can only see ether.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Nice.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls,
Naught remains.
The beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Damn.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
No live stream for you, baby.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
I've got my glasses
Take me
on.
with you.
Ooh, Estinian.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Yeah, yeet.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Done. Nice. Our radiant host has eliminated. Start that again. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Give me that money. You may now enter that dungeon whenever you like. Yep. Dude, Dancer's level 87 now. We're nearly level 90 on this guy already. Good thing we've got Dragoon leveling. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. We're going to go with Arthur and Grahar. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, we'll reconvene in front of the Megaduta. Sounds good, let's go. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia. whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Let's go. I think we still can't link with this aetheryte. Let's try. Didn't let us do it last time. Nah, it's been disabled still. I'm guessing we won't get access to it until we finish this map's main story quest. Nuhadin. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful the ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. Let's go to the bazaar. I have my theories about what's going on, but I'll keep them to myself. I'm wondering if I should change my hotkeys around a little bit. Hang on. Something like that might be better. That's how it used to be before I changed all my hotkeys around. Okay. Discuss the textiles stall. So this is the Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance to witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. West side it is. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend. Jesus. Its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Hey, there's a sightseeing spot here. Alshan Bazaar. If commerce is the lifeblood of Radzat-Han, then these roofed market stalls would be its heart. Balshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar ever flowing with coin and wares. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter and saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. This wasn't... What? I thought we'd find out who it was that transformed into the beast or something. Instead, everyone was just like, nah, I just saw a lot of screaming. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain surely can tell us more. Alright, let's go then. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I knew, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with the merchants. Saw Mihiel, the barmaid, chatting with them. She might know something. Mihiel! Oh, another point, another thingy. Let's do it. Look out. Mahir's Mahain, owned and run by the eponymous Mahird. This Mahain offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the stage performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Bet they are. We can dance on the stage. Improv! Spicy. There's a hunt board here. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayhrid poured me a drink, then suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous black cloud of black mist, rose the creatures enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mahrid and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast began to rage. Interesting. Let's check the hunt board. Right, we can't get the weekly here yet. Ooh. What's a Vinegaroon? There's a new mount here. Let me look it up. Vinegaroon. Oh, I've looked it up before. Ah, yeah, it's that one. Okay, yeah. It's a giant dinosaur. I don't think it looks very good, to be honest. The Diablos wings look pretty cool, though. Some Orchestrion rolls. In fact, there's one Orchestrion roll. We could just buy that. It's pretty cheap. And then a bunch of materia. Diabolos wings look pretty cool. What slot would that take up? It says miscellany. Does that mean it takes up the... How does that work? Used to acquire a pair of Diablos wings. What? I'm gonna buy this. I want to see what it does. It cost me 800 nuts, which is a lot. Acquire Diablos wings personal effect, which I think must go where the glasses are. No. Personal effect. Is it this? No, that's offhand. Well, I have no clue where that went. We also got this Orchestrion roll that we can pop. Personal effect. I'm gonna Google it. They can be equipped in the glamour dresser under the back slot. Okay, so I have to go to a glamour dresser. We'll equip that later. Let's have a look. We'll check it out. I'll try and remember. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mehud's Mehain. What can we get you? I have no clue how to say this. I'm just saying it differently every time. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your young customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kal Zal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsia. I thought it might be him. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Kal Zal ran a trading operation in Yetlamad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kal Zal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kal Zal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kal Zal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kal Zal in particular? Anything at all? Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kal Zal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them. If you believe it would help, what do you say? Kal Zal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From From what I gather, Calzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Nice, we might have access to the rest of the map now. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Let's see where this lead takes us. I agree, let's go. Going all the way here, Jesus. Oh, it's just another part of the city. Damn. I was hoping it would be the other part of the map outside. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Yeah, I know. Thought you'd say something more interesting. Dash, dash, dash. From here we ascend the stairs. Okay, he's just going to tell us directions. I'm going to stop talking to him. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us question the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Calzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Alright, look at some doors that open then. Mati? Calzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late, no surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles that his consortium... He was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close with your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the Tatrap order it. Wash. Hello, Parigha. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepared to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Ruvidab Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jin Baha might be able to tell you more. He was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jesus. So he He had a good trade agreement set up, but something went wrong. Uh-oh. Hey, there's a lookout here. Can I get there from here? Nice. Al-Zadal's Peace. Within the mausoleum is interred with mortal remains of Al-Zadal, leader of the Ori tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland by joining the might of his people with the Ark Sadora. Al-Zadal tipped the scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matanga tribe. Dude, I don't know half the words in these goddamn things. They make me feel stupid as shit. I need a thesaurus to read that crap. Give me a dictionary. Can I get back from here? I'm gonna have to jump down, aren't I? Damn it. Oh. How do we get back there? This way. We could teleport, but I'm just gonna walk it. Might find more lookout points. Quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Seems like despair. Pretty standard stuff. Big sad. Turn into beast. They're farming silkworms. This must be Raveda fibers, where we should find Jin Baha. Should be. Let's have a look. He's right there. Bonk. He's already talking to some other people that we don't know. Please be voiced. It's not voiced. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Alright, menial task time. Let's go. And you can carry our fabrics. Hiccups. They're in that room. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out. Out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Min Deruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry the small crate to some guy by the storehouse. And then the clothing is for Ma Nuha. And the massive crate goes to Zaymera. We're gonna have to remember what's for who, aren't we? Right, is it? Then you come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. literally carrying boxes. Oh god, the bar, look at it go up. It's so slow. Come on, pick up the box. Make sure you lift with your legs. Oh, that's lifting with you. Wow, she's definitely lifting that with her arms. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. I say you're quite brawny, aren't you? A good thing that you never know where you need to defend yourself in unpredictable times. I was not expecting her to lift it above her head, I'll be honest. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly too. I've never seen anyone so strong. My associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinnabababa. We're grateful for the distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge even stronger. Done as I asked, have you? I have. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Alright, tell me what I need to know. I've delivered all the stuff. You both have my thanks. With our wares stored safely away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony and terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Called it. Get sad, turn into monster. End of days. You remember that we saw in Vaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. Hey Fev, I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair.
I'm a wee little shrimp.
Grab me worm and feel me squirm. But it's quite small, so I don't know if you can see it. I can't help but say it along with it. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? I like apples. Oh, yes! Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I like apples. Grahad Tia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, thank you for your concern.
There you are. You've
There you
spoken
are.
with the survivors.
Alright, good, it's voiced. I can stop reading everything.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Why did he say together so aggressively?
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Don't do it.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Put on a t-shirt, dude.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
This is the guy we met at the beginning.
Ah, I remember you. from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Aye.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Anxious old lady, don't do it.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Uh-oh.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Nice. The man has no nipples. Well. Nice, yeah. Well noted. No, distressed girl, no!
Damn it!
Damn.
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Damn it, anxious old lady.
Run as fast as you can.
No! Holy shit, look at this giant dude. This is a crazy monster. Damn. Holy shit, he got stood on. I was not expecting that. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. That was funny though. He got squished. No!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Ooh! He got eaten.
My son. This is our
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Ooh, you can stop the transformation while it's happening. Interesting. Why are they turning into monsters? Because they're giving into despair, dude. They're giving into despair during the end of days, which turns them into monsters because something to do with their ether, which is basically their life force. Something. Magical fantasy logic. You become very sad, you turn into monster. He got Attack on Titan. He did. He did. Jaeger. Dude, I haven't seen Attack on Titan in years. I never finished that show. Oh, Graha's gonna do something badass.
Be strong, my friends!
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Damn. That was a cutscene. I can't believe they just ate the satrap like that. That was intense. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill, but I told His Excellency before the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we will do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. We will keep Matsya hidden among the trees and follow when the path is clear. You got it, let's go. Alright, we're in a new part of the map. We can finally unlock this section. Nice. Palaka's stand. Here's the next teleport thing. Let's see if I can link with this before we continue with the story. We can. Nice. Now we can come back here whenever we want. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The cooling body has already begun to stiff. Oh, he's dead. Villager has no pulse. They don't appear to be... Oh, he's dead. Alright, everyone's fucking dead. GG. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Call out, but the man does not respond. Did he just die of despair for real? Damn. Intense. Frightened or raw? Have you come to help us? Too late. My family, my friends. Wow. Sorry, dude. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let's do what we can to see if the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alphano is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, this is Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be the sisters he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I've not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always done, until today when those unholy beasts came pouring into the village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of the villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Kerasaf and Mevan, the young couple who have always brought their freshest catches? How could I forget? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me much kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kerasaf and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Nice. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg you of their aid. I want to help them, but I'm a fisherman. I can't face the beast on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. We're going to find them. Their baby's going to be dead. It's going to be the worst thing ever. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Kerasaf. Oh no. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Let's go. Let's find this dead boy. Let's go. Agama Temple. Oh no. It's just Karasaf and 2 monsters. You know these monsters are his wife and kid. What do you think? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... Wait, what? My arms are so heavy on my legs, I can't feel my legs. Okay. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them to be with them. Ah. Karasaf, stay strong. Speak to him or dry his tears? Hey, Az. Please find them. Mevan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palika's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we saved your wife and child, we return and later... Oh, did he die? I thought we saved him. I guess he just died. I started playing this game today. You're level 26. Nice. We're playing through the story, so there will be major spoilers for Endwalker, if that's something you want to avoid. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. We're going through some major spoiler territory right now. But yeah, well done on level 26. What class are you playing? That means you don't have your soul crystal yet. You're like the beginner class. You see no tracks or signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Lancer? Ooh. That's a good choice. In fact, every class in this game is a good choice. I don't think there's a single class in this game that's not fun to play, which is kind of a testament to the game design. Where are you? Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. You literally can't find them at all. It's rare. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Yeah, me too. Have the beasts of chase them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver them to safety. I think they're already dead, dude. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner, I'm mooring. I play like 4 Outlaws mooring. Did you mean a different word?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
I hope this dragon doesn't become a fucking evil demon dude.
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Morning. Alright. It's a good game, dude. I told
You
you.
wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion.
It'll hook you.
Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes. To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them. Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Dude, how does he stand on the dragon's back without holding on and not fall off? Fantasy logic. Getting stoned and playing, fair enough. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with the Elder and explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able? We will save Maven and her child. Will we? We'll see, I guess. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he's dead. Yeah. Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dearest friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Let's do it. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friends and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It's sacred to where the people go and commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Let's go to another temple then. Yeah. Dude, this part of the story has been really intense. It's been non-stop. Villager woman. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. I like how easy the combat is. Yeah, it's pretty do rotation-esque. That's not to say that the game is easy when you do end game stuff though. But yeah. She must still be out there somewhere. I mean, yeah, the combat's super easy when you're like level 20, because you have like 4 abilities. Wait till you have like 25 abilities to juggle. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, God's worry not for me, go to the thing, blah blah blah. Okay. Go. Wait, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Alright, let's go fuck them up. Dude, this temple's huge though. Despair and atrocities across the realm, and I'm riding a giant cactus balloon. Don't mind me. No, this guy turned. No. I was right here, dude. I was about to save your life and you turn into a monster. Alright, there's Alphino with some villagers, but we need to clear these spots first. Two, 4, 1, 3. Damn. This woman died. Feels bad. Saved your life. Well, we're gonna need to go around. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Thought it said, you're a pain in the ass. Ooh.
Has anyone seen Mother?
Thank you. Could I? Yeah. I've been brought food. We may take a food break soon.
Where could she be?
Where is Mevin, dude? No nipples. He doesn't have nipples. All right, it's Peggy 16. If they gave the elephant men nipples, they would have to make it
and made certain no villagers are still
18 plus.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Do real elephants have nipples? I have no idea.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Aw. Turn into a monster and kill everyone. Do it.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Thank you.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer.
Based
To
around.
drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
Yeah, but do male elephants have nipples? This is important information. We need to know this.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships
Google
make
says
you
yes.
strong.
And I heard there were elephant nipples. Hey, barely. We're playing through Endwalker story. We're blasting through it. It's a very sad part of the story.
Forged as scales for your armor.
Everyone's dying.
Every agony to temper your blade.
Bum, bum, bum. Way up to you, Barely. You winning, son.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely.
I see the world has begun ending.
Inspiring to hear.
Yeah.
Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
We did something bad and now the world's ending. That's my bad. No one told me. Heidelin was like, go do this thing, and then we just kind of triggered the end of the world. My bad.
As
Whoops.
good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Zero
In
warning.
darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
How far did you make it, Barely? I think you said that you made it... I think you said you didn't quite finish Endwalker, maybe? You said you're like halfway through Endwalker, maybe? Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by the beast. Kath, I'll go with Matthew and search along the river. We'll go around from the south. Yeah, makes sense. Let's do it. But before we do that... let me stand somewhere safe. I'm going to assume that NPCs won't attack me here. I want to eat some food. I've been brought some food, and I want to eat. And while I eat... oh, you know what time it is, baby. Wordle. We can play Wordle while I eat. And then we'll continue with the story. I have been brought... let me just look at what it is. It is fried egg sandwiches, which is pretty based food. You finished Endwalker and you started Dawn Trail? Okay. I haven't even bought Dawn Trail yet, so yeah. It's bad. I'm looking forward to Dawn Trail because it has such bad reviews. I'm really looking forward to how bad it is. For safety spoiler reasons, I'm discussing nothing. Yeah. No spoilers, obviously. Apparently the Endwalker story is pretty good. And it is good so far, so yeah. Let's see, the world is ending. So we can start with the word world. Swarm, spoil. None of those work anymore, because I did world, which was a terrible guess. We can do those next. Risen. Okay, I'm super hiccupy today. Huh. John suddenly appears. Some of us are summoned by Wordle. I have noticed that when Wordle starts, like, a bunch of people come out of the woodwork. It's time for Wordle. I don't think we can have Brenner. Trent? Is Trent a word? Sure it is. It's not a word. Maybe it has an A. We need an N though. Near? Re? Neary's not a word? Come on. Okay, why is this actually hard? Hang on. Never? No, E can't be in the penultimate position. E can't be here. Good guess, though. I'm eating brain. What? How is Brent a word? I didn't think it would accept it, but it did. More of a noun. I'm guessing it's like this with the E at the end, maybe? We could have like an A here. Maybe like crane. Prune. Prune would also have worked, yeah. Alright, let's start with spoil. It's one of the guesses before. Good job, Sasha, yeah. I need Sasha to share with me her study tips. She got straight A's on all her exams. Omber, it's an interesting name, interesting word. Good, we have BRO. There's no E, unfortunately. Borat isn't a word, right? Yeah. I've never actually seen Borat. Somehow it just passed me. I never watched it. There's no E. There's no E, unfortunately. It doesn't have to be BOR, by the way. I'm just putting stuff in. It could end with, like, OB or something. Be like this. Robed. There's no E! Could watch it. Yeah. It might be a bit dated. Dude, what the fuck? These letters that we have are terrible. They're really hard to put together. Broad. There's no... The O can't be in the middle. Could guess so. Maybe brat odd. Could be bored though. No, it can't because the R can't go here. Fuck! Well, boner? Boner? That word? Brood. Can't be. The O can't go in the middle. It's really hard. When the world needed him most, John had vanished. Bruh. Maybe it's like ooh at the end, like this. There's two R's in burrow. What about Baru? Baru is a word? Fuck off. How is Baru a word? How do you get from the Black Shroud to Thanalan? You're gonna have to walk. You're gonna have to walk and then unlock the teleporter there. Baru! Reminds me of fucking Futurama. No way. There might be a you might be able to fly there using the abhor. Good guess. Barely. We got it. That was a hard one. That's what she said. We could start with donor on this one. There's an O and an R. You might be able to fly as. There might be an airship in the airship hangar in the Black Shroud. I'm not sure. Surely the game told you. Yeah, abhor means that you hate something really much, Lee. Really muchly. You really muchly hate a thing. You abhor it. I abhor. It can't be rouge because the O can't be second. That's like one of the only guesses that can't be correct. We have a C. Brown. There's no N. We can have crows. Okay, we have the C at the beginning. That's going to help out a lot. We also know that the R has to go third, because we've ticked off all the other areas of the R, which means that the O has to go at the end here somewhere. And we know there's only one O because we had donor at the start. Cargo. I think that might be it. Oh, it's not. Somehow we've not gained a single new letter. We've just had C, R, and O this whole time. Yeah, I'm not sure what this word could be. Because there has to be a vowel here, right? It could be Y as well. Honorary vowel. Is Circo a word? I was thinking Circo, but I was like, is that a word? It's not. Curio. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, it was all oops, all vowels. Nice. All right, that's enough Wordle. Those were all really hard. I only got there because I put Kurto. It's because we worked together, bro. All right, I'm going to go and wash my hands because they're covered in egg sandwich. And then when I get back, we're going to continue with the MSQ. And we're going to save this woman and her kid, maybe. I assume they're already dead, to be honest. Okay. My hands are less eggy. They're not completely eggless, but they're less eggy. Oh god. Oh baby. Give me that. Is there anything better than water? Anything? Yes, I just wiped my mouth with my t-shirt. I do not care. What drinks do you guys drink? I just drink water, like, all the time. I'm just a water drinker. Call me Mr. Water. I'm not gonna be able to get on top of this rock to get this sightseeing point, am I? Let me up! I think I need to be able to fly. Not quite there yet. Intense music. Nature's juice, water, and coffee. I don't drink coffee. Look at this sightseeing point. Look at this giant temple. Cool as shit. The Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arxadora ascetics who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Well, that's definitely going to be a fishing spot. Oh my god, she's still alive after all this?
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevan!
Don't, please!
Throw the rock, bro. Nice! Ooh, that did not help. Ooh, go Alpino. Oh shit. No! No! Oh.
God have mercy!
Jump in, dude. You're an elephant. Oh, okay, I'll jump in. I'm a cat, so that makes more sense that I jump into the water. It just picked her up by the head and threw her. I think if someone picked you up by the head and threw you, you would just die. Like, that would fuck your neck up so bad. Mevan! I got you, bro. Where's the baby? No. Mevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh no! Did they drown a fucking baby? There's no way they drowned the baby. Peggy 16. You take the you take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Yeah, we better fucking do. Jesus. So there's like an underwater section here. Maybe we can do some spearfishing here. There's no way that Square Enix has drowned a baby. Like, I refuse to believe it. I'm like, where's the baby gone? Is the baby a key item? It's not. Where's the baby gone? I would have loved it if they made the baby a key item and we could link it in chat and be like, baby. Alright, they killed the monster. Did you find Mevan and the child? No, go away, Langer. Dodge, nice. Kill it. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Alright, let's see if Square Enix has the balls to drown a baby.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Take the baby, Elephant Man.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Literally. You're holding her.
Right. I can do it.
Call me crazy. Shouldn't they just take the baby out of these wet wrappings
We'll keep them busy,
and like
Matsia.
take off their t-shirt and wrap the baby in that isn't cold and wet and gross? If the baby is literally dying of being cold. Call me crazy. He could crush the baby. Yeah, it's fucking tiny. That makes too much sense, yeah. Run, Elephant Man!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh my god, is the baby gonna transform?
No! Not you too.
This Elephant Man is not my mummy. I will transform into a demon now.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Sing a song, dude.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Don't recite weird Bible shit. No! Ah!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Dude.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh, he is so fucked.
Every agony.
Just in the nick of time. Classic Astinian.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
What the fuck did he just do to that
wow.
baby?
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Dragon's gonna eat the baby. Yeah, he needs to stop it from turning into a monster so it tastes good as a baby, you know? Like, a meal. For later. No, he leads all these people, dude.
Right.
He's like their leader.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. Let's do that one. That one's more funny.
What, like divine aid?
A fine
You
battle it must have
stupid
been.
dude.
Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We have to get her body out of the water. Okay, this is a messed up storyline. They went all in with this one, dude. I do agree, though, they shouldn't leave the body to rot in the water. It's kind of gross. If only from, like, a hygiene standpoint. Alright, we got him. Thank God it didn't make me jump into the water and get her. That would have been a weird quest. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Querasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. The live stream. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Ooh, we're gonna get the ether current from this one. So this is probably the last quest in this area. We should be able to unlock flying here after this. You're ready then? Yes. In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra is waiting for us. Alright, we're just... Don't mind me. We're just gonna improvise. Nice. Funeral rites done. Instead of walking, I'm gonna teleport. Let's teleport to the thing. Bloated Betty, soft and snuggly. Wait, what? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl has already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerisaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Yeah, we saved that baby, dude. I swam underwater and grabbed that thing. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. How's he gonna tell the truth? I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahoan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mamet indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahoan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Bro, how level 14 have flying mounts and I don't? Because you can play any class you like, so he's probably just level 14 on that class, but then he probably has a higher level class. I don't think you unlock flying until Heavensward. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone that knows better, but I think Heavensward is the flying expansion where you start to unlock flying. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that have fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry that for the survivors we met at Perusa, shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise, this way. Yeah, like if I look at all my classes here, I have like a level 50, a level 70, a level 83, a level 71. You know, you can play every class on one character, so he probably just has one of his level 14, but then he's probably got another one that he's maxed out to do the story and stuff, you know? He's not actually level 14. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use this knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver it? We have to deliver tea. Does drinking it have medicinal properties? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Ding. Did your leaf get bigger, Fowl? Your leaf got bigger. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Sure thing, Estinian. Let's hand some tea out. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well those beasts might strike at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Nowhere's safe. Have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. Blah, blah, blah. Eat, drink the tea. Stop moaning. Chocobo Keep. Let's unlock this area. Spicy. There's a junk monger here. What level gear does he sell? 84. I know you. You saved us from the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not think about it. Let's look to the future. But what future awaits? I don't know. Let's drink some tea, dude. This tea is just, like, making everyone happy. Let's go. A cup of tea? Well, if you insist. Ah, the aroma is great. Yeah, very good. Slurp that tea, bruh. Looking for tea enjoyers. Where is the final tea enjoyer? We did her, we did the guy over there. Ah, there we go. Zoom. Bishrid. I'm sorry, I want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together, but one of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink tea together often, shared stories over steaming cups and a hard day's work. Nice. I believe we just unlocked a bunch of quests here, these blue ones with pluses. These should give us the last ether currents for the area. Thank you for delivering the chai, Cathbell. Did it help the villagers? Damn right it did. But that is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will weigh long on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. Oh, whoops, I skipped that last bit. We get some tea, let's go. And we hit level 88, we've got Enhanced Shield Samba. Which just... Oh, it reduces the cast time. Nice. So we only have one more thing to unlock before level 90, which is Starfall Dance. We have 2 more levels on this girl to get to 90, which is my current cap, because I can't get to 100 without buying Dawn Trail. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevon and Kerasef's remains. We left them out in the wilderness, dude. They've been eaten, probably. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. He's gonna feed her fish, dude. It's fishing time. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of those transformations for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant, blah 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 blah. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have needs of your wisdom and strength. And I will do what I can as well to bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Astinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well, then. Alright, I'm not gonna continue with this quest just yet. Also, he has a massive crush on this girl. He said earlier that she has pretty eyes. It was like a whole thing. Okay, let me check the ether currents in this area. We're in Thavnair. We need 2 more from quests, and we haven't found any in the overworld. So it'll be these 2 quests here. So we'll do these 2 quests, then we'll look for the 4 ether currents here. And that will unlock flying on this map. We'll do that now. And then we'll be able to fly around. Weary Radiant. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? Yes, let's do it. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us and I lost track of my group. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have. I fear for them. Can you help me find them, please? Let's do it. And then there's this other... Oh, there's 3 plus quests here. Interesting. What's this other one? You just did the fucking moon without me? What? I did the moon ages ago, dude, and we did the entire moon on stream. I did the moon like a week ago. We finished the moon ages ago. Alright, this doesn't unlock the... an ether current. I don't think I want to do this. This is going to be about the baby, isn't it? What's in a parent? It's a plus quest, so it unlocks something, but we'll do it later. I'm looking to just do the main story and unlock ether currents for now. We'll definitely do that later. It has a plus on it, so I won't forget about it. It's like right there. We'll see it and be like, that needs doing. In fact, the last time you were in the stream, Viscount, I said to you that the last thing we did was the moon. I remember saying that. So you should already know that. And if you want to watch the stream where we did the moon, it's on my VOD channel. Because I upload all my streams to the VOD channel. Exclamation point VOD. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask you for your aid. I'm in need of brave souls to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. Alright, we just need to look for refugees and shit, basically. Okay, we have a quest. That's where we need to go next. Let's do these ones, though. We have to go here and here. Must unlock flying. We'll also look for aether currents while we're here, too. In fact, there's one really close to us. It's to the east. It's right here. Let's get it. This will help us to fly. We need to find 4 of these across the map. Somehow we haven't found any on this map yet. I guess I've just not been looking for them. Boom. Unacceptable! 458 to the northwest. That'll be over here somewhere. I was busy trying to shut away the bad thoughts because of your job. You're the only VOD watcher? Not true. Some of my VODs have a lot of views, which is kind of surprising. We should begin our patrol by heading south. Hello, VOD viewers. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. Okay, we're just looking for refugees, basically. People that got split up in all the trash that was going on. Northwest still. So there's no ether currents around here. Go away, alligator. Exclamation point VOD, Viscount. You have no clue where the VODs are. Exclamation point VOD. Let me help you out, Viscount. Let me get that for you. There you go, now you know where they are. How to focus on keybind. You can change your keybinds by pressing escape, opening the main menu, and there's literally one called keybinds, an option called keybinds. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, cool. You go escape and then you just go keybind. It's literally right here. And there you go. All the keybinds. My keybinds are very specific to me. I have like all this stuff is custom. I really liked the moon part of this expansion. It was really fun. It was a nice little comic relief section with the bunnies, and that was very funny. I really liked that bit. It's been my favorite part of the expansion so far, I think. And I get the feeling those bunnies are going to be one of the beast tribes, so we'll be seeing a lot more of them. Oh. Where's my chocobo at? Has he run off again? Oh, it's gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. Yeah, you're damn right. Get back to the village. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. There's a current to the west, but it's going to be up here, up this crevice thing, so we can't quite get that from here. I love how all the monsters here are just giant versions of animals. Big alligator, big tiger, big bird. Welcome back. I've heard all about the noble deed. I'll take him back to Palika's stand. Okay. Alright, that's that one done. Let's do the other one before we took this off. Here's our tank. We got the tank mount. I've got it off stream. It's quite funny while she's riding it, she like has her hand up like she's looking out. Quite a fun little mount. And it can shoot a laser beam as well. $280 arms northwest. Let's see if we can get this ether current while we're here. It's quite far actually, 230 arms north. Unfortunate straggler. Who are you? Are you here to save me? That's me. Let's go. I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. I've been too frightened to set foot from the shelter for fear of drawing the attention of a hungry animal. I'll take you back. I have to actually guard this guy the whole way back to the village. Damn. I should have gotten the, Come on, then. Come on. Are these things actually gonna... Do I need to kill these, or am I good? Oh, they are totally coming for me, dude. Come on, dude. Got him. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. That's me. Lifesaver. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay her bravery. Or your bravery. Something like that. Hey, Razion. I don't want to sit on the stream like... Yes, I do. Little do you know. That's exactly what I want to do. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious. Did you find anything else of note? A statue. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There are legends and tales of Mansuya goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with a bestial pate of a Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his head with that of a Mansuya? Thus was born the Divine... Yeah, I already know that story, thank you. We already read that. I'm trying to... Dude's mansplaining stuff to me. I already know. I watched your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. He was a storied mendicant. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Complete. Alright, now we can unlock the ability to fly here, but we have to find the ether currents in the area. And then we'll fully unlock the map, we'll fly around and do it. There should be 2 currents in this lower area, and I guess 2 currents in the upper area, if I had to guess. I just never looked for them when I was here the first time. And we'll do this quest later. I don't know what this is going to unlock, but we'll do it later. I don't want to do it right now. It's supposed to be this. I want to get through the MSQ a bit, get some of it done. Get it chonked out. There it is. $300 north. Was that northwest? Yeah. Northwest, so it's going to be over here. And then the other one I think was over here, right? $402. Oh, I got my east and my west mixed up. Because I play Mahjong, don't judge me. Is there going to be a way to get around here? I guess we can cross this bridge now. Northwest. I feel like it must be inside this mountain section with the miners. Fishing spot. I'll put pause on my fishing journey for now, while we do the main story. We'll get back to catching all the fish once we reach the end of this expansion, probably. Pick up day, dude. Oh, there it is. Alright, where's the last one? 1,200 yards south. So we're probably better off teleporting to the Great Work. And then let's see how far it is from there. $600 yards south. Okay, so we're definitely better off going to Yedlamad. They must be really close to the first area. We just missed it, I guess. Yeah, 300 yards west. Alright, once we find this ether current, we can fly in this area, which is going to be huge. We'll be able to get around super quick. I'll explore the map too, because there's some really cool architecture on this map with like giant elephant statues and stuff. I want to check them out. We can also fly onto this, which we couldn't do before. Because we swam out to this little square thing here, but you can't climb it. You have to fly onto it. So we can have a look at what that is. 91 yards north. There it is. We went right past it like 3 times. We hung around this area quite a bit at the start. I just didn't see it, I guess. Here we go. We should get an achievement, Freebird. Boom. Thavner, ether current unlocked. Freebird, Thavner. Nice. There we go. We can fly. And that is how you unlock flying in this game. On each map. Alright, let's check out this square thing. Then I'll go and unlock these 3 points. And then there's like some cool architecture I want to fly around and have a look. What is this thing? This must have something to do with the story later on, right? It's just a big square thing here for no reason. I really like this mount. I think this was one of the first mounts I unlocked that was like quite difficult to get. I think you get it from the Halloween event, I don't quite remember. Boom, new location. What is this here? It's like a giant mountain. But we can go over here apparently. Really high up. Can't fly any higher. There we go. There is an island here. There we go. There's like a hidden settlement. What is this about? This must be part of the story later or something. A hidden temple. Attentive Radiant. My apologies, but only those authorized by the Radiant may access these training grounds. Interesting. It's like a hidden training area. Let's see if we can fly right up to these elephants. I don't think we can. But one final section of the map to unlock and we've done it. We should get an achievement here. Exploring the realm. Avner. Yeah, there we go. Mapping the realm. See how far out we can fly. Oh no, there's the wall. Cool. I think that's the moon and Thavner that we've got the ether currents for. And Garlemald as well. But we haven't done Labyrinthos yet. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungles and ruins. 'Twould seem we finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. So going this way then. Wonder if we can attune to this now that we've kind of cleared that whole area. It's good to see you're safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it's about? So Reacher is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. And let's tell citizens along the way about the meeting, because not everyone knows about it. Alright, let's go. I think it's basically just the game's way of making you not teleport there. Like, yes, you must tell people along the way, so you have to walk. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. Leave me be, I swear, my flesh tastes terrible. Oh, Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. There's someone else who could lead Rad's Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they have anything to sully the memory of the satrap, I'll make them regret it. His death was fucking awesome, though. I'm gonna be real. His death was pretty, like, fucking metal.
Look! Someone's coming!
Look! The way he pointed. So I was being shrimp troll. One day.
People
That's this
of
guy.
Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Giant dragon appears.
A dragon!
Wow!
Wow. The girthy cat ladies are in Shadow Grenade.
Wow. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Wow.
Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Is he speaking with his mouth, or is he using telekinesis?
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Yeah, he died, dude. He got Attack on Titan.
Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
The one guy clapping. No one joined in with him.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
The forum is here. Wasn't expecting that.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Oh my god, he's a dragon.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
They didn't tell anyone though, did you? You fucking dicks. I don't like the Forum.
My predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
They were literally told all this was going to happen and they were like, we're not going to tell anyone. Fuck it. Forum sucks. We're going to cast a spell on ourselves so that we literally can't tell anyone about it.
What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Imagine if someone came to your city and was like, "We're gonna take you all to the moon." You'd be like, "What the fuck?" The moon is a spaceship, bro.
Been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes, we have the story. Oh, it's all black. Oh, okay. Damn.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
What's Balak, Stan? I don't know what you're talking about as.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
She's the smartest elephant lady in the whole of Thavner. Wood. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I don't know, Alphino, Jesus. Asking me some intense questions there. Radiant Host Soldier has a message. Greetings, honored scions. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. We're seriously going to eat food? Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Murder's Marheim. Can I take a moment of your time? A personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. You better save me some food, bro. I want to eat this Thavnarian delicacies. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Seriously, just this soldier is just like, yo, follow me. We're just going along with it. Aww. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the towers first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement in a time of emergency. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that the restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Nice! We can finally attune with this Aetheryte. Let's go. Alright, now I can teleport to Radzat. Let's use the summoning bell real quick. Repair our gear at the mender as well. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Lead the way, baby. Did I get bored of UO? No, I'm just playing Final Fantasy right now. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous blah blah blah. I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here at Radzahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent. Guy from Doma. Guy from Alamigo and all that, blah blah blah. Guy from Limsa with his anime ass haircut. Gridania, that's my boy. And Ishgard. Okay, so what's the point of all this? We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand. And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurs before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that's of little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the changes prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome with despair, they can turn. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we've been taking to calling the first to change, which is the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these blasphemies in their spawn when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. Is this some weird side quest thing? Like, what is this? You've gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. Oh, it's the role quests. It's a separate questline and story that's available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and damn, there's like one for each of the DPS types as well. I didn't realize. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Okay, so these are the role quests. Role quests replace the class quests from the previous expansions. So I'm guessing we can do this one, which is going to be the ranged DPS one. Then these will be like healer, tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, whatever the fuck, magic DPS, etc, etc. So we'll come back and do these another time. I'm not going to do these right now. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions? I know Rad's at hand like the back of my hand. Alright, let me continue, dude. Let me out of this. We unlocked the side quests. Thank you, my dude. I don't think I've even done the role quests in Shadowbringers yet. I've done some of them. You have to do at least one of them to continue the actual main story, so I've definitely done at least one. I seem to remember doing the tank one too. I mean, looking at my levels, I have a level 80 paladin, level 80 white mage, and I had a level 80 dancer and machinist. No, sorry, level 80 machinist and level 80 black mage. So I've probably done the black mage, paladin, and the healer one. I don't know if there was a physical ranged. If so, I probably did it with machinist. But I didn't have a level 80 melee. But I thought in Shadowbringers it was just DPS, healer, tank. I didn't think they were split into physical, magical, melee as well. But they might be. I'll have to have a look into it. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are on us. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Pizza, mug of tea, glass of local spirits, or water? I'll take tea, dude. Let's go. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Damn right I do.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Nope.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Rip flower. Ow.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Sure, there are in Amarot.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Amarot? My genius?
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Okay, not Amarot then. Fair enough.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I'm right. It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
Spammer in the
If nothing
Discord,
else,
what's new?
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
If you're ever tempted to make a Discord, don't. The amount of spammers and bots and shit I have to ban is like obscene. I'm banning someone like every single day. It's so crazy. And that's weird. I have bots in the Discord like stopping that stuff and they still get through and it's just so annoying.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
I'll get rid of it. Thank you for flagging it.
Which
I'll
is
do it
why
after this
we're
cutscene.
fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
This is just the anti-depression storyline.
Respite before the next revelation.
Fanny Danny, the narrator.
Yes, so much left for you to see.
I think we're about halfway
Where
through the
beginning
expansion.
ends and end begins.
And the dawn trails. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Seem fine to me. In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Alright, nerd. On hire. We got a title for that, probably. Vitra's Valiant. We're going to start getting equipment at level 539. Take this, it's my spirit vessel. What do I need a crystal full of your blood for, dude? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Incenser Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Nice. I completely forgot, but I got a new weapon. Nice. I'll probably just throw away the old weapon, this one. I don't think there's anything I can do with it. I just tend to throw gear away. I don't know if that's the right call. Level 70 Sage. I think, yeah, I have this now. Yeah, we can toss this too. There's a new quest. Okay, that's the thingy. Heal. Heal. Heavenswood, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. Let me quickly head to Kugane. Let me delete this spammer from the Discord as well. Wow, he literally spammed in every single channel. Insane. They joined 9 days ago too. It seems like the bots like join and then they wait like a week before spamming. Alright, all their messages should be gone. Do Outlands Discord did? They have a honeypot channel. If you post in it, you get banned. I could do that. I'll need to figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do that, but I can do that. That's a good idea, actually. I kind of want to post in the honeypot channel just to, like... just to test it, you know, make sure it's working. That's a good idea, though. Obviously, people will post it and get banned because they're stupid, but we'll figure that out when we get to it. I'm just collecting all of the weekly hunts. I just do the weekly ones. Because I'm a goblin for those hunt rewards. I also wanted to go to... Ooh, where is it? Thavne? Yedlimad? Yeah, this is where the hunt board is in this area. And I should be able to accept... Or was it... It was either in Thavne or Sharlayan. I think it was Thavne, wasn't it? No, it was Sharlayan. I'm a dumbass. Check this gemstone trader, though. She has nothing. Nice. Let's go to Sharlayan. TP, 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 TP. It's under other. Charlotte. There it is. Good to see you. I've heard a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone. That's why I feel confident recommending you for higher level hunts. New quests and extra marks will become available after level 89 and getting so far in the main scenario, so you have to come back at level 89. And we're slowly unlocking these. And once we finish the expansion, we should unlock the weekly one, which is the only one we really care about. I don't have time to do daily hunts just yet, not until we need to actually farm that. For like getting stuff we want. Alright, Endwalker is sending us back to Shadowbringers. Kinda interesting. Man, we only need to do 4 fates in Calusia, and we've finished it. Insane. You're returned! Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Full glad am I to hear. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Ooh, well, that's not a good thing, because this world is going to get destroyed when our world gets destroyed, so that's not good. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord, no one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Oh no. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, we'll go talk to Rin. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city. Yep, let's go. Wow. The following event cannot be skipped. Yeah, we got time. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly you? I knew it would be this guy. Becklog. Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your... Oh, I skipped it by accident. I'm not sure what he said. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me on just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Titania, Vothfrey, Hades... I gave a non-answer. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? Why is it first person right now? Gasp, is that the Warrior of Darkness? Damn, it's like loads of kids, I guess. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arky isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, maybe even the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide. He isn't here. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think best suits Arky, the axe, the sword, or the bow? Sword. Sword OG. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Yeah, do it. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I think they're trying to get us to care about the people in Shadowbringers, because if our world ends, then everyone in this world will die as well. But they won't have a choice in it. They're just going to get splopped. That's why I don't like the forum's choice. They're dickheads. Humph. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who is it? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't as much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Be fatal. There she is. Why do you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? It is, yeah. Heh heh. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the Faefolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. There she is. My apologies for the delay. Cathfell, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. You may enter the thingy at your leisure. The place we need to go to. The Umbilicus. Alright, we're done being in first person, let's go. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, not once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. Damn right. I can't believe it. Believe it, baby. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please look into the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Done. Level 86 quests now. Hope upon a flower. Rin wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Alright, bye Rin. Bye. Speak with the Crystarium Gatekeeper. Ah, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Let's go.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
He's back, baby.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
And Daniel took over Zodiac, and then we killed him, and now the end of the days has come.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by
self-loathing and hate. Whoops, I clicked by accident.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Ooh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Interesting.
He was Hermes.
Oh my god, he had feathered shoes, dude.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
How is that possible?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. and a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
We time traveling?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Let's do it. Let's time travel, baby. I love time travel storylines. Let's do it. Take me.
Very well.
Very well.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Damn, he's letting himself die to help us do this.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the Last of Us.
Oh, The Last of Us.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
No. Okay. Dude, we're like Princess Leia when she goes into space and uses the Force and shit. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's go. This game loves flashbanging you. Dude, they're so tall. Guide like man. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. We attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no indication. As Elizabeth warned, your form is not seeable. Intangible, I think it said. This is the right place, yes. Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Propylaeon. You attempt to prod the woman and she feels nothing. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. The man doesn't glance in your general direction. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel your focus, your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Why is someone fucking PMing me right now? I'm in the middle of a quest. Away. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just walk through it, dude. You're a ghost.
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Fandaniel?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why? No one else has removed their masks. What the hell?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Are his eyes so yellow? He totally saw us, dude.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Liar.
That's odd. It's right here.
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
They're like 14 feet tall. Yeah, they're super tall. That's why their buildings are so big.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Do it.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Elidibus is such a bitch. Just do it.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
It's gonna flash us, yeah.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, they made us really tall too. Kinda? Are we taller? I think we're taller. A lot taller. Let's go.
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings!
Oh, it's
I am
Hythlodius.
Chief of the Bureau of the Arctic.
Hythlodius. I was saying that wrong the whole game. Hythlodius.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Based.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Do it.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
What? It's like a whole huge map. The world unsundered Elpis. The doggy is here.
This presence.
This presence. Nice little axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Dude, what? This is a map? We've been sent back in time and this is like actually a map. It's like actually the game. I thought it was just going to be like a quest area. What insane! Dude, Endwalker's way bigger than I thought. I thought the maps we'd already done was the whole thing. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away, why it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it an inanimate object or a living being. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Heh. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Oh, we get an unknown item when we finish this one. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for the errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Why does everyone wear robes? No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite materials. Dude, I didn't think we would be just coming straight to a new map. This is crazy. The world unsundered. So this last question mark, I thought these last few question marks were going to be Dawn Trail areas, but it makes sense since I haven't unlocked them. I freaking love time travel storylines, dude. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here. I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied to the strength of its user. If your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken it first. Like, kill some butterflies. I get the idea. Can I kill this thing, or is it gonna... Is that good? Oh, I killed it. God damn it! Got it. I thought it would automatically stop at like 1%, but nah. Got him. You've caught the Petalodi. Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from the casual observer. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. Best simply to say that you're a familiar. The question is whose. Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Hyphidius is kind of based. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Sophist's robe, Podea, and Huppodema, basically an outfit. Do I actually need to wear them? Hyphidius is ready to continue, if you are. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagorla. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I'd like to unlock the attunement ether thing. I'd like to attune to this. Is that a fucking unicorn? There's unicorns here, dude. Called Monoceros. Alright, before I talk to him, because it might trigger a cutscene, I'm gonna attune to the etherite. So we can definitely teleport back here without any issues. Dude, there's some crazy mobs going on here. It's a cool area. Nice. There's a vendor here, apparently. Here. Let's see what this guy sells. Nothing crazy. What about gear? Level 86 gear. That's super expensive. A full set is going to be like 100k plus. Alright, let me return real quick. I'm gonna continue with this story in a second. Or in a bit. I'm gonna... At the very beginning, we bought some Diablos wings. It's been bugging me all day that we haven't... The only way to equip them is at a glamour dresser. I want to see what they look like. Give me a break from watching cutscenes too, you know? Okay, so where it said back, it's a back item. Back. Body? Where's it gonna go? Ears, wrists. Barbie dress up. Yeah, this is the glamour thing where you can make outfits. But I don't see it. What's this whole bridesmaid set? What is this outfit that I have? I've never seen this before. There's no bridesmaid hat. Kind of plain. I can see why I don't have it set up. Yeah, I do not see how to equip the Diablos wings. Hang on, let me Google it. Because they cost me a shit ton of resources, so I want to actually know how to use them. It says to go The character configuration menu. Go to the glamour tab, which I don't even see. Surely it's this. Select fashion accessory slot. I'm lost. Oh, fashion accessory. So it's actually through this menu. There it is. It's like an umbrella. Let me close this. There we go. Damn, it looks pretty fucking cool, actually. But it's not like part of a glamour. Okay, so there's a bunch of these, like, wings that you can buy. There's, like, backpacks and stuff, too. And then the rest of them are umbrellas. And this used to be where the glasses were, but they've been moved to the facewear thing instead. Well, I found it. Jesus, that took forever to find. I wonder if these will stay on forever, if it's going to disappear. Surely it's going to disappear at some point. Well, they look cool as fuck. Literally demonic wings. We just need the demonic horns now, which you get from... PvP. From spending wolf marks. It costs 20,000, which is the cap. We're currently on 6,000. Well, I'm going to end the stream here because I have to go swimming in a bit and I want to have a little break before I go swimming. So I'm going to end it now, give myself an extra 10 minutes to sort of chill out. No. That won't pop up. Hang on. Let me change it back to this and then we can...
No.
There you go. It won't pop up when I'm on this this thing. I'm not going to bother raiding anyone, but I think... Hang on, let me just check something real quick. Yeah, Crumpet's live. I don't know if he has a Twitch, but he's live on YouTube. So go check out Crumpet's stream, I guess. Sort of a pseudo cross-platform raid. I don't know if he has a Twitch, but there's his YouTube. Yeah, I won't be back online today. I'm going to spend my evening swimming and studying, and I'll catch you guys... I might stream tomorrow. I think someone said that tomorrow they're releasing the Outlands huge patch, but I'll double check that and see. And if it comes out, I might stream for a bit and just try it out and we'll see. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the stream. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, I'll catch, I'll thank you, dude. I'll catch you later.